Mic test, mic test. Hello everyone and welcome back to another Buddy Bison stream. So I hope everyone is having a wonderful Friday, because I sure am, because guess what? I didn't work today. If you follow me on Twitter, you'd know that basically I had the day off because I took a vacation day, which is awesome, and it's always fun when you do that. So let's pop some emotes in the chat. Funny thing about the chat, I recently kind of redid the way that the chat populates in the stream, where previously, because I was using OBS, There we go, there's my face. Previously I was using regular OBS, and to use the Streamlabs chat feature you would have to essentially have a browser source. But because I switched over to Streamlabs OBS quite a while ago, I decided, hey, I'm gonna try and change it and have essentially the chat go through Streamlabs OBS, like their chat box feature. So I redid essentially all of that. I believe, yeah, now they're all the same one. Oop, my bad. But basically, that's how I'm doing it now, which really shouldn't mess with anything. I am looking into using stream elements to populate a different kind of chat box, because essentially when you're doing Streamlabs, the font size you set in one is the font size you're setting for all the chat boxes, regardless of how you individually size each box, which is kind of annoying. And currently Rias is working on a just chatting screen for me. So if you remember at the end of Dragon's Dogma, had a pretty extended amount of time where it was just me. Like it was just an old version. It was I honestly can't even switch to it without pausing the game. But actually I need to click out anyway. Where basically it was just my my face. It was this, which isn't really great. Especially provided that right now the thing is showing no signal for whatever game I'm playing, which isn't great. Would that work? No, it wouldn't. But regardless, this is what we're doing right now. And if I want to go and resize the chat box and the fonts to make them look good, it messes with them on the other screens. Which is why I had to make sure that they kind of all work the same. Like you can see here that the chat boxes kind of all flow together. But the interesting thing that I've started doing, because of the ease of doing so with Streamlabs, is I think it's like HTTV, their emote set I've now put on, so you can put those in the chat. Still haven't made my own thing to preset some. Rias has been on my case about that, so I will eventually do so. But that is a coming up thing probably in later streams. But regardless, today we are playing some more Trails in the Sky, and we are heading towards the school, Genis Royal Academy, if I remember correctly. So I have my guide open on the right screen, so that should be all I really need. You guys don't like fire. Probably not going to try and encounter every enemy, just because I think that will get old quick. Oh. Still have to get used to clicking certain things, because once again, it's Bluetooth. It's a Bluetooth controller, so sometimes it doesn't exactly pick up with all the other interference from other electronics in the way. I also need to get a lot better about not turning and running away when I see an enemy, instead just encountering them. That way I won't get get the surprise attack. Bless me. Excuse me. Ooh. That's how I was smart enough not to sneeze into my monitor, which is nice. Because tomorrow I plan to do a decent cleanup of my not setup per se, but of all my stuff, of all my hardware. where I'm gonna basically disconnect my computer, take off the side panel, use some compressed air, clean it out like you should, because you're supposed to clean PCs. It's a normal part of owning one, and if you don't, then you run the risk of, wearing out your computer faster because the dust will make it hotter. So it's in your best interest to, sometimes, every so often, half a year, 6 months, 5 months, however long, to, unplug everything, take it to a well-ventilated area, take off the side panel, compressed air, top to bottom, get all the dust out. So I plan to do that tomorrow. Thought about doing it today, but today was a busy day. It was a busy day, but I can talk about that in a little bit. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. Yeah, okay, it's time to go meet the dean, so... just seems to be like a regular building. Okay, girls' dormitory. Gates from the shut. Auditorium. Why not explore while I can? Oh, look, I'm on stage. This is cool, like the camera actually like changes. Oh, and this is like a loading screen to get that. Okay, that is to even get the thing to go in that direction, they have to do a loading screen. That is big change from from Cold Steel. I guess that is one of the benefits of future 3D technology. Schoolhouse Humanities Classroom. Looks like class is in session. Let's go to Dean's office first. Hello. Hello. Hello, Chloe. Pardon me, Fauna. I just got back. Welcome back. If you're looking for the dean, he just went to his office. He's been quite worried about you. Oh, alright. I'll go and see him now. Faculty Lounge. Hey, what's going on? Mr. Effort. There are 3 major courses offered at the Academy. All of them are important, but I'm personally in charge of physical education. There are no classes at the moment. Perfect time to get the papers sorted out. I'm Mr. Effort. That's the dean's office, and this is... way down there. So, boom. I'm back, Dean Collins.
Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be?
It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild.
Ah, but you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here because of the fire at the orphanage?
Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins.
I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first, there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there.
Yes, sir. In that case, I'll work on the play with Estelle and Joshua.
I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can.
Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability.
I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Good thing there's low admission.
Dorms?
Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not?
Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Bean bong.
Ah, the lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then?
Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building, on the second floor of the clubhouse.
Okay, let's go.
I was about to do the Dean Collins voice. To the right, Academy Clubhouse. Hello there. Mickey, setting up for the campus festival is such a pain. Let the people that want to be involved work on it. Everyone in the Woodwinds group is late. I wonder if I should just start getting ready on my own. Janice, lunch. Yeah, give me that recipe. Vegetable sandwich. How do you do? How's the festival setup going? You need to keep your strength up, so big servings all around. Come by anytime. Yeah, give me them food. Give me that food. Give me that food. The festival setup phase is when the club practices and rests. Today, this is all we have to practice with. But it's obviously pretty crucial. Oh, hi, Chloe. Good to see you back. Hello, Roy. You look very busy. I'm trying to find something for my class display. I better get a move on or else I'll never hear the end of it from Logic. I'm so busy. There's the class display and I'm in the play later. Plus, I have to help with the club's food stand. All of it's getting to be a little bit much, even for me. I wonder if I should drop one of them. Sometimes people don't really make their meanings clear. Huh? Everyone agreed that was a lot. If we all put in our fair share, we'd get it taken care of. But he who has made the least progress will never be the one to proclaim how busy he is. Where are you getting at? Just that I wonder which makes you feel the busiest. Of course, I always figured you'd handle all of them with no problem. I mean, Alright, I get it already. Keep working on all of them. You're plenty capable, but humility is not your strong suit. I swear, if Raina keeps this up, I'm gonna set fire to her panty drawer. My god. This bitch. This absolute bitch. I'm gonna have to slice her. Okay, let's just do that. Boom, boom, boom. So busy. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problem with sending out the invitations. And all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last 2 roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play! The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and kids alright? Yes, they're fine, for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone good. The best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice. So, we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressing about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Rodiner, or Ridoner. Ridenor! I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know. What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the 2 knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. You know, a duel between 2 female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? You're going to be playing 2 male knights. Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. Huh? What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners, like up in Erebonia. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner.
In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing.
That sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this?
End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. But in that light, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it.
Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, now she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me then, the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here.
Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe.
I'm sorry, Joshua. Honestly, I wish I could kind of, like, keep Estelle dressed like this as, like, a costume. So, these are our costumes? I figured that if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up.
Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the royal guardsman.
Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar, and you're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So, what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess. This way. Wait, I'm not in the moment yet. Drag him out! He looks good. Gotta say, this pretty boy looks pretty good. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but...
This is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone, let's make this play one to remember.
All right. Yeah! Oh, poor Joshua. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, I got a water here. You know, I'm super risky right now because I actually refrigerated this water. I don't normally do that. Not to say I like warm water, but I find that often if I just leave the pallet of water just I have it on a bench. And I just have it on the bench and it's just out in my living room basically. If I just have it out there, it kind of is just the room temperature, I guess, but it's not warm. It's still pretty cool somehow. I don't know the physics of it, but I usually have it at that temperature. Because I don't like water when it's ice cold most of the time. Because it just messes with my teeth a bit. Ooh, that's chilly. But, yeah. This is lightly refrigerated water. Just right here. Yes, indeed. Lightly refrigerated. Yes, indeed. So fancy. So fancy. Yeah, Patsy. Okay, Estelle. Please use this bed. Thank you. That means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been, ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This will be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent.
like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mamselle Chloe. Nope, try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close, living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you got off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? Pretty nice looking one to boot. Who you also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. She shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. But I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. Pfft, if we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua? I mean, come on. No way. Someone's in denial. Jill. Oops, I just remembered. I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So, good night, ladies. Sleep well.
And I'm just gonna leave after dropping that.
I swear.
Hey, Fontano. Oh boy, slice of life, Sim. Whoop, 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 whoop. How's it going, my man? Yeah.
Yay! That turned out great.
Yeah. Dab, 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 dab. Hope you're doing well. We are now in the school arc. And I forget, is this chapter, what chapter is this? This is chapter 2. Figure I should, chapter 2, update the, there we go. It's Kay playing some Final Fantasy 2. Nice. I'm presuming once again the Pixel remaster.
Oh, right. Estelle? If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Huh? Oh, right. Pajamas. Sure, that sounds great.
Ugh.
With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun.
Yeah, I've already played this one 99% of the way through. Nice! Okay. So I'm guessing you're going to be moving on to 3 relatively soon? Gotcha. How long is, like... Because I know you're talking about, but I don't know where my PSP is. Ah, okay, so you have to... So it's restart. Gotcha. How long are, like, the first few Final Fantasy games? Like, because I don't have all that much experience with, like, some of the older ones. Are they, like, relatively short plays? Or, like, they decently long because they expect you to grind and stuff? Curious. In the morning, I would wake up and go to school, just like the other students. And they all get front row seats, because of course they do. I'm disappointed in you, Estelle. You are a dumb one. Yeah, how long? DB says FF1 is about 18 hours. Okay. All throughout the morning, they attend the lessons with the other students. Okay. Meanwhile, this game could take over 100 if you decide to really elongate it. Although I think on average this game has like 45 to 50 hour like playthroughs. Of course with the completion this is probably quite a bit longer. But game plus side content is probably like 40 to 50. Yeah. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. Second chapter is 50. Okay. Oh, yeah, fight. Yeah, fight, do it, fight. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. But yeah, one of those things where I really like JRPGs is like, you generally get more bang for your buck in terms of like, hours of playtime to like dollars spent. Now, a lot of the time playing is story cutscenes and all that stuff. But you know what? To me, that's fine. I like being able to say, like, you know what? I spent, let's say, $50-$60 on, like, Persona 5 Royal or whatever, but I put 120 hours into it. So, you know, each dollar I paid got me 2 hours of content. So, those things just, like, make my mind feel better about it. Not sure how other people do it. But of course, it's always more important about how good the game is and whether or not it's actually worth the cost in your own objective or subjective or whichever one of those words views. And the day before the festival, my friend, I fear this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Whew. Okay. Oh, I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with this script for a long time. I think I learned about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. Sorry, I had to mute temporarily. What was that about RPG playtime? Yeah, I just feel like you get a bit more bang for the buck, where it's like, oh, if you spend $60 on a game but get 120 hours, it's like 2 hours per dollar. But it's always most important if the game is even good, if it's fun. The playtime is just a way to internalize being like, okay, it was worth it. Like, my wallet went down, but it was worth it. Based on the amount of content I got. That kind of stuff. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative. I never wanted for anything. But I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. I guess Yakuza has a lot of content, but I can't stand Mahjong, Shogi, and 90% gambling games. Yeah. I usually take that as more of a... When I say, like, content, I mean more of a, like, quest and side quest type deal, with side activities being a throw-up. Main story, yeah. Like, main story and some of the side content. Because, yeah, like, some games, especially, like, Mahjong and Shogi, where those are very, like... those are definitely more ingrained in Asian culture, where, like, they would probably know the rules more readily than we would. Where, like, oh, if you put chess in a game, I'd say most Westerners would be like, okay, I think I could probably do this. Like, I remember the rules, I remember how the pieces work generally. Might not know, like, certain like advanced techniques, like the rook and king swap, and like the pawn en passe, where you can diagonally move behind an enemy unit but still cap it, because that's a thing you can do. But things like that. Whereas, like, if you put Shogi in front of me, I'm like, okay, I know that this is like chess adjacent, but I couldn't tell you how each piece moves. Nor can I tell you any of like the specific rules. My shogi knowledge ends with March Comes In Like a Lion, which is a really good manga and anime. I would highly suggest watching it. It's fantastic. It has really good openings and endings. 10 years ago. Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Agent Teresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. And after the war ended, we waited several months for word to come from my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood. My friend Zeph likes it, I think? Okay. What it must be like to have a mother and father. And how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe, I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans are sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know how much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. Besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. Drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Here you are. Once I'm done with this cutscene, I'll tell you about how busy my day was. And by busy, I mean tasks I put upon myself and things that I did all in one day. But, because it's like a laundry list, and I'm actually rather impressed with myself. Joshua! Hans, rehearsal's over, and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Are you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go on ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. You got it, boss. Hey, yo, man. Looks like they really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get too close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay, then. Let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. Is her, like, in her model, is Estelle's hair lighter than it usually is? Or is it always that color? I have to agree. Okay, no, I guess it is always that color. It's just that changes based on where the quote-unquote light is. Okay. A little... Yeah, okay. I think it was just the darkness of the cap compared to the normal, like, full thing that was really doing it. Because chances are what it is, it's just, like, in terms of modeling, they probably took this model, like, hacked off the twin tails, and then just, like, took the cap asset and just, like, merged it into her skull. And the difference in coloration, like, between light and dark really emphasized how light the hair was. So I don't think it was different. That should do it. Wanna go meet up with Jill? Alright, Let's go to the dean's office.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, speaking of busy, so, I woke up, so I normally get up around, I would say, 7 o'clock, 7:10, 7:20. Today I woke up at like 6 and was not tired, could not go back to bed, so I just got up. And then what I did was, I went grocery shopping because Shaw's opens up at 7. Went there, and messed around, looked around, got a couple things. Then I went down the street to the market basket to get some of the other stuff cheaper. And then after that, I went to a diner right by the market basket and got like a pretty nice cheap breakfast. It was like, what was it? It was like, I think it was vanilla custard French toast, and it was delicious. It had fruit on it, came with sausage links. It was great. Had bananas, strawberries, blueberries. I don't like strawberries and blueberries, so I just had the bananas, but also had like granola on it, or no, it had like oats on it. That's what it was. So it was really good. Had all that finished. By that time, it was just turning 8:30, which is when I usually get to work. But I took the day off. I took a vacation day. And after that, I went home, hung out on my computer for a bit, and then started watching Neon Genesis Evangelion. And if you follow me on Twitter, you saw my posts on episode 1. Not the new movie. I haven't. I plan to watch the new movie, but I want to watch the series first, which I'm watching on Netflix. But I'm using my VPN to access it in Japan. That way the ending is still Fly Me to the Moon, which is one of the big things that they couldn't do in the English Netflix or the American Netflix one, even with subtitles because of licensing stuff. So I'm doing that, and once I watch all the animated series, then I'll watch so the quote-unquote correct way, or the best way to watch, is you watch the entire series except for like the last 2 episodes, but I'm going to watch those. And instead of the last 2 episodes, you watch End of Evangelion, because that is like a redo of the ending, but it's better and different. But I plan to watch the full series, then that movie, and then the remix. So 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, and then 3.0 plus 1.0, which is the newest released one. So I plan to do all that. So I watched the first 3 episodes of the show today. Then I took a nap. Then after that I hung out some more. And then I basically cleaned, sliding doors, like to go outside. So basically I have one of those where there's a glass one, then there's a screen, and then there's another glass one. And unfortunately there's no way for me to clean like the far right half of it, but basically the parts that I could clean weren't cleaned prior to me moving in, so there was just like probably years of just like gunk there, and like dead bugs and cobwebs and stuff. So I was like, you know what, I hate the look of that, and I was trying to figure out how to like get the screen door on its tracks, but I don't even think it's on tracks, because I'm pretty sure it's too small. It's just kind of there, which is okay, whatever. But, so, I spent like 30-45 minutes cleaning that, and then after that I washed my hands, and I went to go to the gym, but when I got there, the door was locked, so I couldn't go in, so I was like, okay, well, I walked back, so I was like, okay, that's fine. Got some exercise in at least. Then made dinner, which was pretty simple. It was just like one of those like pasta packets, right? Where like it's like, oh, boil water, milk, and a tablespoon of butter, and then pour in the pasta and stuff and let it cook, and then put that out. Ate it with some hot dog. Then hung out for a little bit more and started streaming. But yeah, it felt like I did a lot today. And it's one of the main reasons why I do kind of like getting up early, because like
your days are just, it just feels longer. Like, even if you're only getting up an hour early, it feels like a lot longer. Of course, I did take a nap, so. Tomorrow's almost here. It'll be the last time I get to see you in your Osher Knight costume. That's kind of a shame if you think about it. I see. Thank you. Dude, she's thirsty. How's it going? Oh, hello. Oh, is this, Oh, okay, so I think I have to... Okay, so I think this is when I have to do hidden quests. So this is good. I'm bushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting these decorations up. And all the students who were helping me are busy with other stuff. Just look around. There's still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Interesting. I was just gonna say we buy 99 jelly beans during the festival for the run. Okay. So I'll, what do the jelly beans do? Do they give you, like, CP or something? Uh-oh. There's no center curtain. It might not look so good. See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, please let me know. I'll be over to get them fixed up in a jiffy. I think you know what to keep an eye out for. One of the few items that give CP. Yeah, okay, so I'll have to do that. Any place like this where there are no decorations, I've got it. If I spot any, I'll let you know. I appreciate it. So do I talk to you about this? Okay, so we eat nothing but jelly beans and ice cream. The life of Bracer. Oh, so ice cream. Is that a food I can make, or is that like a... have I gotten a recipe for it yet? A vegetable sandwich. Is that like ice cream? Apple ice cream? Yeah, I mean, honestly, to-go heals HP, so I mean, probably a pretty... And he has 300 HP, so probably a pretty good item. But, okay, but good thing I accidentally just randomly talked to this guy, because I thought these quests were going to be, during the festival. Like, I thought it was going to be like, oh, you go into the next day, pre-festival, you do things. But no, this is when I have to do them all. So that's good. So, auditorium, boys' dorm, corridor between schoolhouse and clubhouse. Schoolhouse, auditorium. There we go. Huh? Maybe... something wrong? There's no flag here. But there's one on the other side. Oh, you're right. Good thinking, Estelle. Pure chance, really. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll go ahead and get this straightened out.
Okay, let's see what we can do. Alright.
I appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more.
Sure thing. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So one thing that I do appreciate in the, in like Cold Steel and stuff is how they'll put the name of the building on, like, on the minimap. Like, that helps so much. So I need to go to the auditorium, which I believe was Schoolhouse Auditorium. So it's just in the auditorium. Is it like here? Or is it not in the auditorium, but on the front of it? Yeah, there we go. Huh? What's wrong? Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It would look nice just opposite the door. Oh, yeah! We should go let Mr. Parks know. Yes, let's.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I'll get right to work on it.
He'll be glad to help.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Ugh. Oh. You ever just get like a really itchy spot, and then when you itch it, it just is like the best feeling in life? That was that.
Alright, that should do it.
Let me know if you see any more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. Okay, so boys' dormitory. Girls' dormitory, so is the boys just like across the way? Yes. Okay. Does it have to be in the boys' dormitory? Something. Oh, what? There we go. Huh? There's no flag here. See, the other buildings have flags over their doors. So it would seem. I suppose that the decorating isn't finished here then. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Okay.
Oh, you're right. Nice catch. Okay, I'll go take care of it.
Why don't we come and help? Yeah, sounds good.
Hey, thanks. I'll be glad for the help.
Whew. Ugh. Just big sneeze. Big sneeze. I was able to mute the mic before it happened, but big sneeze. Dabs for the sneeze. Word to the wise, if you're gonna sneeze, into your elbow. You gotta dab. Final Fantasy is a series where canoes are held by wizards and snowmobiles are in treasure chests. Canoes are held by wizards and snowmobiles are in treasure chests? See, I'm not too familiar with Final Fantasy 2, but that seems quite interesting. Yeah.
Phew, that looks like the last of them. Kids have been a big help.
No problem. We don't want the festival to go well, so helping out isn't a big deal. That's right. It's our festival after all.
I suppose you're right. I'm looking forward to it myself.
Just leave it to us. We'll do our best.
Got my fingers crossed for you then.
Festival help quest decorate the campus completed. Okay, so that was number 1. Number 2, talk to Logic and Materials Archive on 2nd floor of the clubhouse. Is this the clubhouse? That's the dorm. That's the auditorium. Auditorium. Schoolhouse. Schoolhouse. Clubhouse. 2nd floor. Student council office, students and faculty only, please. Materials office.
Chloe?
Hello, Logic. Are you still working on the research for your class's presentation?
Yes, I'm almost finished. But I'm missing a few research materials needed to back up the points made in the presentation.
Oh my, that's terrible.
Specifically, I need all 3 volumes of the Ruan Economics series. It appears that some miscreant has carried them out of the reference section. I don't suppose you've seen them anywhere around the school, have you?
I don't think so.
I see. Well, they must be around here somewhere. You should happen to find them. Please let me know.
We shall. If we find them, you will be the first to know. Okay, boys' locker room on 2nd floor of clubhouse. That's the student counselor and boys' locker room. Found Ruan Economics 1. Okay, good. Faculty office on ground floor of schoolhouse. Economics. Miss Milia. Well, the students will show everyone the fruits of their labors tomorrow. I'll do my best to keep my criticisms to myself, as valid as they may be.
You kids came from Roland, didn't you? Mr. Ratio. I'm actually from there too. Speaking of which, my parents will be visiting to attend a festival. It's good that they're invited.
Okay, and third right room of ground floor. Boys' dormitory. NPC Argyle inside. Okay, so time to go to the boys' dormitory. Come on. And that's the clubhouse. You son of a bitch. Here we go. Right room. Argyle. Are you Argyle?
Night is upon us. Did you know? Just north of here is an old building that used to be part of the school. Way back when, it was refitted to serve as a military stronghold. I don't bet you couldn't make it out of there alive.
Oh. Ruan Economics 3. Okay, and time to go back to the clubhouse. Upstairs, into the material. As I suspected, this isn't going to be sufficient for my research. You see any of the books in the Ruin Economics series around, perchance? Well... Chloe, is this what he's talking about? Yes, I believe so. Logic, is this what you've been looking for? Ruin Economics 1, 2, 3! Yes, you have my thanks! I finally have all of the books I need for my research. I look forward to reading your paper when it's done, Logic. Yes, and I look forward to showing you my results. You will be astounded. Thanks to your help, I can make this paper the best it could possibly be. I really should get started. Time is short. Wish you the best of luck with your play, Chloe. We'll do our best. Isn't that right, Estelle? You can count on it. Good to hear it. Yeah, did that. Cool. Cool. Course duration must be done. Go back. Go to... Okay. Come on. Boom. Need to... over here. Let's save. Boom. Come out to the back road. Man. Academy, old schoolhouse. This reminds me of the Cold Steel with their old schoolhouse. I wonder how people who played this game first felt being like, an old schoolhouse. Like when Cold Steel like introduced it into their game as like a very one of the primary points that you repeatedly go back to. Ooh, holy freaking crap. What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really scared. At least CS3 doesn't have an old schoolhouse. No, CS3 just has it has a cube. It has the cube. Well, what's wrong? Hey, you shouldn't stand right in front of the door. You never know when a ghost or something might come flying out. The cube. A ghost? Are there monsters in this building? We bless this cube, yes. Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them. See, I think the thing that like gets me about the cube, right? I forget actually what the name of it is called, but like it is such an obvious stand-in for the old schoolhouse, right? Where it's just like, well, it's a new campus, so we can't have something old, so we need to put something that serves the exact same purpose. Like it is so obviously a fill-in because Cold Steel 1 and 3 are very much similar games in structure as 2 and 3 or 2 and 4 are. So you can just make parallels pretty damn easily between them. But yeah, I think it was like Tartarus or something. CS's duology changed my mind. I mean, it was supposed to be. Even the creators, when they were making CS 1 and 2 and then 3 and 4, they were like, yeah, we realized like partway through development we got a little in over our heads, so we had to split the games in half. I mean, because I would say that's pretty obvious based on the extreme cliffhangers that they end 1 and 3 on. Where it's like, okay, I can definitely see that it, like, saying it's a duology is not an overstatement in my book. No, after every corridor, we just go straight into CS4 Climax. It makes sense. Oh god, it'll make sense. See, Reverie Corridor, I've talked about it at length, but like, I like Reverie Corridor, but I don't like where it's positioned in the game and how it's used. Because it's such like it feels like an unneeded final dungeon. Like, Vermilion Castle is such a better final dungeon. And to have a dungeon that is essentially like, they introduce it as like, oh yeah, you can grind here. Like, enemies are tougher, and it's procedurally generated and stuff, and like chess redo and like all this stuff, and you get every available party member you've ever played as. It's just like, oh, this is really cool. I wish you didn't put at the end of the game. I've talked about at length where I think it would have been better if they made it more of like a metaphysical space where like you're able to spiritually train with all your people over whatever distance, which is why you're able to use people that you've already played as and have it go throughout the entire game, where like every chapter you beat unlocks the next level stratum of the Reverie Corridor until the end of the game, where like at that point it could be the final thing where the final stratum is like the final dungeon, like kind of like the way Persona 5 handles Mementos. Class 7. We know we just defeated a demon mech, but we prefer to defeat this thing that no one knew about and literally no one cares about in the world. However, CS4 is going to make this really, really important. Not that it wasn't really important anyway, based on the enormity that they decided. the enormity with, or I guess the grandioseness. But, the thing is, I don't know how Trails into Reverie like is structured. I know that there are like episodes or something that are at least like post-launch for like, because I know that there's like a Reverie Corridor like aspect to it. So I wonder if that's how they handle it in that game. Now I don't want to be told how it's handled because I don't want to be spoiled on anything about it. But the way I think Mementos essentially is a better Reverie Corridor because it's available throughout the entire game. You're only forced to go into it twice, but every other time is optional so that the second non-optional time isn't nearly as long. I was close to remembering its name. Nomasaka, swarms of them! This used to be one of the school buildings, but it's always locked up these days. I borrowed the key from Mr. Effort. The regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I just want a quiet place to sleep. So you're not even gonna help? It's boring. Let the ones who want to help do the helping. What's with your attitude? Pretty arrogant of you considering everyone else is pitching in. No, Estelle. For now, let's just focus on checking into these supposed monsters in there. Well, oh, okay. There really are monsters. I guess we can't just let them stay in there. Right. The festival is tomorrow. But what can we do? I was just planning to go give the key back to Mr. Effort, tell him the place is haunted, and never speak of it again. It's really dangerous in there. I wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. Yep, gonna go in there and kill things. Damn, it's a spider. Okay, what are you? An interactive monster lurking, extremely agile, so that probably means use arts, you fool. Hellgate, Blue Impact, Aqua Bleed. Okay, let's do Blue Impact, Art. Ah, didn't even kill. Art. Blue Impact. You son of a bitch. Where do you get off doing that? Hurricane. Go. Can you, like, stop, please? Yeah, just... Bleed. Go. Boy, that poison is not messing around. And they give pretty damn good XP, too. Torment. There we go. Yeah, I definitely want to sneak up on these guys, because they are tough. That's gonna be a critical art. That's good. God damn it, you with your stupid ass. Hurricane. Go. That one handled much better. Okay, I'm not sure how much I can... Actually, I'm curious. Let's go over here. There's just 2 in the old schoolhouse. There we go. Okay. Good to know. So chances are one is maybe down this hallway. Random attack. Art. Aerial. Do that. Art. Impact. It's the blue impact, not the second impact. Yeah, do they just have like a guaranteed, like, oh, they just have like a guaranteed poison on attack connecting? 'Cause it kind of feels that way.
Well, that takes care of that.
19, Stellar Comet. Is that right? I hope that's a ranged one. Torment. There we go. Nothing in there. Yep, nothing in there. No chest in there. No great chest ahead. Oh no. Random dragon statue. Hello there. Hope you're doing well. This is an odd schoolhouse, I'll tell you. A lot more pads than they probably needed to have. An EP charge. Feed me, see more! Don't even know what that's a reference to, but I like it. Okay. Little House of Horrors? I don't think I ever saw that. Yeah, I'm aware of the name. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. It's the plant that sings. Okay. Random attack. Art. Aerial. Art. Blue impact. Boom. Aerial. Blue. Bam. Art. Impact you. Craft. Comet. Line. So, Comet launches a ballistic wave of energy. Penetrate. Wonder if that just means it doesn't, or if it just goes through an enemy. What? I didn't hit that on? Son of a bitch. Would you guys mind stopping that? It's a bit of a dick move. Sig!
Take him down.
Do it. Yeah! Strength and defense down. Nice. You know what? Let's comment. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, dude. Dude, I sent my key.
Piece of cake.
Dude, she's like Goku. She can use a Kamehameha wave. All the wiki says on Rapsways that poison bite is a craft that has a poison effect, so maybe probably does have a chance to roll like most things. It seems like it seems like every time it attacked me, exterminate all monsters. Cool. It seemed like every time it attacked me, it hit me with one. Hit me with poison. So that was what was getting me. Found Reviving Bomb. The item fairy is yet to make her second rounds today. Okay, good. So I got both chests, which is good. So now I can leave. Mr. Effort.
Are you kids alright? Mickey told me that monsters had shown up in the old school building.
Apparently so. No need to worry. We wiped them all out.
Is that so? Oh, of course, you're a bracer! Well, thank you for your help! We can't have anything happen to the festival!
Indeed.
Just to be on the safe side, won't we lock the door again? Better safe than sorry, after all.
Yes, I agree.
I'm Mr. Effort! That should take care of it! Well, I should get back to the night duty room! It'll be closing time fairly soon! You kids try not to stay up too late!
Yes, sir, we'll take care of ourselves. Roger that. Festival help quest, clear out the old school building, achievement unlocked, school spirit! See, the letterboxing in cutscenes really helps when a achievement pops. That was always the thing that kind of messed with me with the Cold Steel PC port. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Where, like, the PC port has letterboxing on both the top and the bottom, even in full screen mode. Which always threw me off. I'm like, that's odd. Why? Okay. So good, that means I've done all of the hidden quests. So, must be done before you talk to them in the clubhouse second room. Or second floor. Hey, how's it going? But you've been so involved with setting up that you haven't been eating so well. Kids like you need to make sure you eat right. Well, I like to eat. Okay. That's good, because I did all the hidden stuff. So that's... So, did all that, and then tomorrow during the festival I can buy all the food things. Yeah, see, that was the thing that was going to mess me up with these hidden quests. Because I thought all these hidden quests were during the festival and not pre. So I was about to just have to reload after whatever cutscenes. Because I would have missed three hidden quests. And trying to get max BP in this. So that would have been tough. Miss Riola is so damn hot. Plus she's really upfront about things and seems low maintenance, which always scores big points with me. On the other hand, I don't get the feeling that there's a beating heart under Miss Milia's chilly exterior. But man, there's something about a woman wearing a pair of glasses that suits her. Well, far be it from me to challenge this strongly held opinion. Wouldn't that also apply to Jill? It's not just about the glasses. Mature women just have this glamour to them. Feeling a little anxious, are we? Never in my life! Didn't they say they were going to their seats? What's this all about? Boys can be so hopeless sometimes. Well, Joshua's in on this conversation too. I'm kind of surprised. So, how far have you gone with Estelle? I know you're not going to tell me you haven't done anything with her. Sorry to disappoint you, but you have an overactive imagination. What am I supposed to say? Not that it would be any of your business, mind you. You don't say. I just figured you two would make a good couple. So, if you've given up on that, what's your plan of attack on Chloe? You might have to practice, but if you'd straighten up a little, you could be a good match for her. And what's that supposed to mean? See, this is why you... This, kids, is why you shouldn't eavesdrop. Because you might come by at the exact perfect time to hear some awkward shit. Well, get out of here and go on to the dean's office. Yes, we need to meet up with Jill. Just like, nope. Not even gonna get any flavor text. Just nope. Embarrassed.
Hey, howdy, Dean!
Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed.
You flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you?
Yes, sir, I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting?
No, we're just finishing up. Actually...
Dean, don't say anything. He'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need something for me? Or do you need me for something? Yeah, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we've got.
Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine.
Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. Yeah.
I'd hate to get in the way of your fun tomorrow. I hope you enjoy yourselves. I'm Gandalf. I'm Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Mr. Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curse and Zombie the Genie. Robocop and Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Lopan, Justice, Logan, Doc Ock, and the whole fucking came out of nowhere lightning fast. He kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on total law. The battle raged on for a century. Many lives were claimed, but eventually, the champion stood. I saw the better Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. Oh, God. That is a blast from the past if I have ever. Is the cafeteria just in the clubhouse? Is that what it is? Oh, there they are. We've been so involved with the saying after the... Okay, there we go. That's the second most impressive memory singing I've heard. I mean, hey, man. Dude, you want to hear me just like lip out Rap God right now? I could do it. I could whip it out, no problem. Let me just come over here and look up the lyrics. No, I could not remember all that. And the thing is, I only did the end part where they're listing all the people. I've heard Weird Al's Albuquerque. Oh, okay. How about what is it? Hardware Store. That one's a fun one. We're here. Oh, thanks, everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now, are you ready to order some food? That too. Same. Yeah. Order food. Yeah. Gonna go rest my feet. Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. That all ends after today, right? You're right. I've got to get motivated. Now I'm motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're gonna make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. Oh, there's a train going by. Honk, honk. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast, with soft drinks, to the success of the play. Interesting that they have soft drinks. Do they have, what is it called? What is it? Do they have carbonation machines with, this is my Orbital carbonation machine. This is my Orbital McFlurry machine as well, but this one's usually broken. And this is my Orbital toaster. He's quite brave, although it is little. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early, in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival. On the day of the festival. On the day of the festival, the streamer took a drink of water. Delicious. Ooh. The stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. Got a bit before everything starts, though. Go and have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna go stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine.
If you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. We still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? Your student council business? Didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueaks going to be showing up soon? Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh, yeah. And Joshua? If you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me, got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. I swear you're hopeless. What's up, gals? Bean bong. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Janus Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun.
Let's get down with our bad selves.
Woo! Okay, I was supposed to do something an hour ago. Talk to you later. Enjoy the show. Okay, thanks for dropping by, Fontano. Hope you have a nice night. Holy, tons of people. Well, this is the famed Janus Royal Academy, after all. So it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. We'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Shall we go and look around? Works for me. Okay. Hello, child. Come here every year. Where should I start? I'll start in this corner that doesn't have anything in it. Well, this is the Royal Academy. It's huge. It's huge. Oh, hi. Do you want to try one? It's pretty good. Buy coffee ice cream. Give me that. Orange ice cream. Give me that. Apple ice cream. I got that already. Oh my, look how low the prices are.
Oh wow, there are quite a few different shops.
That smells good. I'm so hungry.
The festival's nice and all, but I want to see what the typical school day is like. As a parent, I'd like to see how my child is going to spend his time.
Now, don't get so excited. The young folks certainly are energetic. Give me that popcorn.
Holy popcorn. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, ladies. How would you like some light, fluffy popcorn? It's a healthier option than, say, candy. Although just as sweet. Although popcorn is actually salty usually.
Well, it's a little candy store.
Would you like some candy? It's super delicious and better than popcorn. I was told to say that. Rainbow jelly beans. He is 25 CP. Okay. You know what? I'm down to clown with that. I'll drop 44 grand on some jelly beans. Give me them floral jellies. I wonder where my grandson's classroom is. Doc. Great science and biology. I'm really a novice in the kitchen. Oh well, I'll work on getting the basics at least. Shop. Ooh, we got a milk crepe and a royal crepe. Crepe. It's a crepe. If it isn't Estelle and Joshua, what brings you two here? Hi, y'all. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! I'm gonna go fetch me some grub. Hey, yo! I haven't been back to my alma mater in a long time. It does bring back memories. Oh, hello, Gilbert. Hello, Chloe. Have all your preparations been completed? Yep, we practiced hard, learned our lines, and spent the afternoon waxing the hair off Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was last here, but I still love my old alma mater. I have many fond memories of this place.
It's the only fond memories I have in the world. I'm sad. I'm a disappointment. I want to die. Auditorium.
So your big shooting out room's not actually being used, except by me. Of course, Dean Collins asked me to do a safety check before the main event. Main event.
That's the auditorium, schoolhouse. Hello.
This is the academy. My daughter attends here, but this is my first time on campus.
Well, yes, this building wasn't even around yet. The building to the north used to be the main school building. And the Fontana Tea House. I guess the table a real maid? Yeah, ain't so high, is it? Oh, I wanted to... Ah, Lila! It's good to see you both again. Oh, but it is Estelle and Joshua. Mayor Maybell, too! What are you two doing here? To tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make a point of going to the campus festival each year. Oh, okay, that's cool. But enough about me. How have you two been doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually, still told Mayor Maybell what had been going on. Oh, so you're helping out with the play. I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. I'd really rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this. Kinda embarrassed to be dressed up like this, but it's for the festival. We man the club's food stand after all afternoon, so I need to have fun while I can. Isn't this a cute outfit? Kane's been making making a lot of them. Under normal circumstances, I'd never be able to get in here. It's exciting. Now, where's my little sister's classroom? Got to fulfill my obligations as her guardian. Lead roles will be played by students, will they not? Everyone's even more active than usual. Yes, indeed. Yes. Sunday school is nice and all, but this is real learning. The event will be held on the grounds and in the main building. Play scheduled to be held in the auditorium this afternoon. The student council has set up the cafeteria as the rest area, so please, feel free to relax there. Hi, Karna. Good afternoon. Hi, guys. Jean told me what's been going on. So you're just helping out wherever you're needed? More or less. Are you working as security or something? Basically, the alumni here tend to be liberally celebrities from all walks of life. Every year, they're all invited back, thus the need for heightened security. Speaking of which, Mayor Maybell told us she'll graduate from here also. Well, just leave the security up to me, and you two can focus on helping out with the festival.
I've not seen you since last year's Royal Council, Mayor Dalmore. Hasn't much changed since then. As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect that today will be quite enjoyable. I'd like to get your input on some of the school's affairs if you have the time. Though it may be chartered by the monarchy, it's still important to hear the local views.
Dean's room, faculty, academy personnel only, please. Supra.
Oh, thanks for everything you did yesterday. I don't really have anything I need to do. I'm just staying here in case I'm needed.
Gonna piss on the dean's desk. It's just me. There are more people here than usual. The natural sciences and social studies classes are up here. Neat! I wasn't expecting so many buildings here. Well, this is the natural sciences exhibition, eh? Doors! It's a natural science, doors. Haha, I know all about it. Jerome did a bang-up job.
Overcompatibility tester version 1.0014.4082. C. 1202 Janus Royal Academy. Begin test. Whose profile will you input?
Sure.
Estelle Bright, born 8/7/1186, Septian calendar. Please input next profile. Joshua Bright, born 12/20/1185, Septian calendar. Beginning analysis. These are two very active individuals. Today is the ideal day to take on new challenges or foes together. All it will take is for each to suppress the impulse to force an opinion onto the other. If these two learn to respect each other's point of view, they will both grow more mature from the experience. More importantly, they must each learn to consider the other's feelings. Continue analysis? Sure.
Olivia, born 4/1/1177, and Shara.
Todd Harvey, 5/14/1179. Beginning analysis. These two are in each other's company today. There seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. A secret will be revealed, and if one lies, it will sow the seeds of distrust in the other. If they cannot find their common ground, conversation between them will do no good. Today is the day, either for compromise or for giving up altogether. Only time and distance will likely heal the damage done. Wow, that's evolved. Min and I don't share any classes or clubs, but we still room together at the dorm. Phew, at this rate, it's going to be difficult to breathe. Guess I should take advantage of the freedom to enjoy it while I still can. Hey, I want to play! Took a day off work to see how my son has matured. The lady seems to be quite pleased as well. I need to be a better mother from here on out. Gotta turn the doting up to 9.
What are my mom and kid sister doing here? Told them not to come. I said I'd be busy.
In the end, we weren't able to finish setting up the displays yesterday. Somehow, though, it was all done when we came back in the morning. We were still in the middle of working when it was time to go home.
Have you seen the size of the crowd? I wonder if they're all on vacation.
Okay, that was neat. I'm not sure where to go next.
You attend classes here? Do you ever get to have any fun?
You have social studies, administration, Romanian history, and economy.
Seems pretty boring.
List the most important exports. My class is fairly low-key. To be honest, I think the research periodical is pretty plain. But it's okay. I'm just glad we have readers.
No haunted houses this year. Too cliched, I guess.
I'm an exchange student from the Calvard Republic. I've been busy with this year's research periodical.
It's eaten up most of my time, actually.
Concerns population growth and migration. Came here with my son to check out the Royal Academy campus. Gotta get him focused on passing next year's entrance exams. My social studies class has been using various economic indicators to predict future trends and will be displaying the results here today. I also have a collection of materials summarizing the history and development of this region in a simple, easy-to-read format. If you're interested, come and take a look.
I wonder what typical classes here are like.
Summarize the trends in orbital arts usage. Today we're on standby. We're like the information desk. We can explain the social studies periodical in plainer terms if anyone asks.
Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public.
So this is the campus which is funded through the royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. I'm sure that the students will consider it a great honor.
Was the old fart even invited? I imagine he was. Not inviting him would have been just asking for trouble.
Yeah, woo.
Damn. Okay. So I think, was there like a table I could set at or something in here? Or was it just come in here to talk to the people?
Drink is this, heals this much? I like how they put that on the board. Like, oh yeah, this thing heals you.
So am I supposed to go to the cafeteria now, I guess, maybe? Heard all the rumors, sure, but I love the atmosphere here. My dad's been pestering me to let her show me around. It's the first time at the campus festival. You haven't seen my big sister. Love that they even have a sidewalk cafe. I came in with Clem and the other kids. Huh? Where have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. The Colonel often spoke of coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment, though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. Captain Almatea.
Cigaro.
Wow, school's really shaping up lately. I've only ever been in the Sunday school. I always heard stories about how I should visit the Royal Academy if I ever traveled. Oh, hello there. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you?
Well, Estelle and Joshua. This is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well.
You're invited here?
Nope.
Were you invited here for the festival?
Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Sapphire Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials.
Oh, you're really dedicated.
Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions?
Yes, although of the 3 courses available to study here, only the social studies class will have an exhibition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project.
I see. I recall my own days as a student. So where's this research publication made?
Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see, how to explain. Indeed, this campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there.
That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here.
No, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now.
I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria.
Okay, so that's the trigger. Shop by anything new? Nope. Talk. Place is open today is a rest area. So we got the same food though. Okay, let's see if I can't find the matron. Like, any kids back here? Because I don't know. Are they still at like the front gate or something? No, that was Gilbert. I didn't see the firmly shut. I didn't see the matron and the kids at all. So that's the schoolhouse. This is the auditorium. Nope. I guess maybe they're just like not quote unquote here yet or something. Or oh, maybe they're up top. Student council office, student faculty only, please. Rumble, rumble.
What do you want? Please don't hurt me. I'm trying to study.
Oh wow. Yeah. Piss. Piss. I don't want to have anything to do with the campus festival. I'd rather just spend the time relaxing. Why should I have to get roped into this crap? Okay, that should do it, but that's our projected budget. We should be okay since it's not that much. The documents are all set to go, and we just need to get the dean to approve them. Okay. There we go. Well, basically talk to everyone, so let's do that. Got a whole bunch of jelly beans. Hi, the students here are fortunate. I certainly wish my own meals only cost this much. Can you take a look here? I can't take the professor to the social studies.
Well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun.
It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Gulp.
Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me. Thank you again for showing me the way here. Well, so you're studying hard.
Okay. So, the Duke went somewhere. Come here? Yes, he did.
You guys, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. So this is the campus we just wandered through the royal coffers. I find it somewhat lacking. They haven't even a single gilded bird feeder. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection.
Gilded bird feeder. What pretentious bullshit.
Miss Chloe!
Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos, glad you can make it.
Are you having fun?
Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Teresa with you?
Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is.
Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly.
Hey, Miss Chloe. When's your play thingy supposed to start?
Well, I've been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool! What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Magnolia? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes that'll be used in the play? They're pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? Guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! I want to go too. I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes. I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today, after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please, don't look at me so. Grancel is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I am there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine that they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Children are a bit much.
Whoa, this is so cool! I wonder if I could wear it.
Not with how short you are. Wish I could try on a white dress. Well, looks like you're having fun. Huh? Where'd Joshua go?
Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here.
He said, wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? Eyes knows. Mr. Joshua, we're looking for the guy with silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh, just for a second though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised.
Paul, you dummy! Why didn't you come and tell any of us?
'Cause I was eating a crate. Stell, I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. By your leave, matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with silver hair is. Even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sieg. It's a bird, cow.
Scree!
I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went?
Scree!
I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed? To the old school building down the back road, yes. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Well, shall we? Shall we, lassie? Boo, boo, boo. Okay. Okay, that's there. That's there. Just want to check. Where are you, Joshua? Joshua, where are you? Joshua, I need to know where you are to save you. There's a cool dragon statue here. Where are you, Joshua? Hey, Tay, how's it going? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Joshua, where'd you go, man? Joshua, there you went. Strange. Could have sworn. I see we've met Chloe. Yes, we have. We're at the school festival. It couldn't be. Joshua? Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with silver hair. How did you know? Polly told us. I guess she saw you. Ah, she's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way. I guess I lost him. Oh my. Must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. But how's your Friday been, Tay? Hope it's been well. Hope you're excited for the weekend. I took a vacation day today, so I didn't have work. And we have Labor Day off here, so that's nice. Or at least on Monday, so it's a nice long weekend. It's always nice when the weekend is just as long as the work week that precedes and succeeds it, I guess. Got my second vaccine shot yesterday, so I'm chilling. Nice! Have you gotten any of the side effects? Because when I got either shot, because I got 2 Modernas, the only thing I ever got was just like aches in my arm, like where the shot was. Like I didn't get any of like the head cold, like esque symptoms and stuff. But my arm's really sore, yeah. But as long as it's only that, then I'd say it came out pretty good. My boss and one of my friends, they got kicked on their ass. Like they're out like the next day, 2 days basically. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you're pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Yay! Fully vaccinated. I'm so let down that I didn't get my ass kicked. Oh. I mean, why? Would you want to be feeling bad on a Friday? Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this! Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. The 3 of them spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterward, 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm kind of getting nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even there. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Oh, their outfits are so good. And Joshua, yeah! Dude, Joshua being the prettiest girl in the room. He's just like, he's big dick in it. Like, I'm hotter than every female in a 5-mile radius. How does that feel, ladies? Okay, you two can have your little spat some other time. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember your #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. You've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now, let's close it out with a real bang. Bang! Isn't it time to put on my performance voice? Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. In year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberl was still a land of nobles and aristocrats, but commoners too held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Grenshill Castle. The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness. And in spite of that, here you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's all right if I should fall ill. If that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call liberal.
Truly a fair maiden, yes.
Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in liberal. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? You have two fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius, of the chivalric order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Both such fine men! No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar, how we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords? I could never forget, Julius. In those days it was all so simple, with you and with Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each passing day that passed. The nobles and the commoners, the fury of that conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Osher Knight!
Yep.
Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh, wow. They're so cool. Hate to say it, but the guy kind of looks cuter than the girls. Hush now, and watch the show. Hate to say it, but feeling some odd tingles in my heart. Know this, Julius. The commoner's impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, Liberal's power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events! What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything, if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Now that's a damn fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty, and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Oscar, I am expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we'll have a great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage will allow us to seize power. But, Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit only on paper. If you would refuse, it will lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this, ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick.
The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young Brazers have had no small hand in this either.
I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do.
It's no good. I'm gonna be sick.
Are you all right? Must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. Maybe spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here.
Thank you, good Sir Knight.
It has nothing to do with being a knight. Rather a simple concern. I'd have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do.
You've got that right.
What? Oh! My arm!
Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now if you'll be so kind as to sit still.
Curse you, assassin! Who sent you?
Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. I get it. Not bad at all. So up next we should have... Whoops, almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work.
Did I just get like a phone call? No, I didn't. Some other thing vibrating, I guess. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar's not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess, I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard and young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the honor of becoming your husband. Haha, quite dramatic indeed. Oh, firework outside. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it. Commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. No Oxford comma after noble. Can't agree with that. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight. Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess, we would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps. But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard! It's like jester music. Oh yeah, swords! Oh, swords! Look at these swords! And these jumps and swords! Impressive, Julius. I should say the same to you. But still, you seem to hesitate. Ting ting! Oh, swords. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ha! Oh, jump off the wall! Behind the back! Damn! Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Gah. Oscar, your arm! I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh. Not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior! This is a tactic most low, Duke Radmont. Was this your intention from the start?
Oh, thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this?
Father, is it true? Did you? It's all right, Julius. My own experience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I'll put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you, Oscar. Very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess, in the future of the very kingdom, he who lives, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all, and he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. I suppose it is. Ah! No! Oh. Cecilia? Oh. Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar. Julius. I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Adios that I arrived in time. Cecilia. Princess. Hear me. All in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all of liberal? And do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution.
Your Royal Highness, you need say no more.
My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So, please, don't ever stop.
I'm dead.
Princess? No, this cannot be, Princess. I'll do anything. Please, no! Cecilia, you... Oh, poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing.
The princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. It is the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to the flesh. Adios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment.
There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. I'm God! I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirit still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I have never heard. It's amazing!
Adios herself has graced us with her presence.
The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men?
I am ashamed.
Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you, who have simply watched these events unfold, there is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast, and think well upon this. And it now seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps yet hope remains for Liberal, so long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Peace out, motherfuckers. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess? Cecilia? Oh my, Julius. Oscar. Have you both been called up to heaven as well?
It's a genuine miracle.
Praise be to God! Oh, praise Adios! What? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke and the Chairman? So then, I'm not dead?
Almighty Adios. Adios has given Liberal back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence.
Oscar? Julius? What happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be alright. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius? No, you still intend to fight. On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on with his on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius! Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well, then. I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well.
Oh, them smooches.
Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Liberal! Eternal glory to Liberal!
Dude. Boom. Joshua getting them lips.
Quite the grand finale. But no matter.
I'm Edgelord Magoo.
And so, the curtain fell on the Madrigal of the White Magnolia, to grand fanfare and acclaim. So, I don't know why there's just an outstanding apostrophe after that comma. I imagine it's supposed to be pre-comma and another apostrophe prior to Madrigal to state that it is as like a written work inside of a sentence. However, that might be a typo. I've seen a couple. I've only seen like 2 or 3 this entire time, which is honestly pretty impressive. You get a lot more, especially in like the Cold Steel 3 and 4, the NAS ones. You see a lot more like spacing issues and missing like commas or quotes and stuff. So honestly, I'd say pretty darn good. Although Exceed, obviously has the passion, and recently I heard that they actually patched Sky the Third because they previously had mentioned or referenced like a Calvardian professor as male because it was unknown at the time what their gender was. So it was like, oh, Professor K, I think. But recently with Kuro coming out, they have shown who that professor is, and it was female. So I'm pretty sure I remember reading that they patched it where they correctly referenced the actual like the correct sex, which I thought was like, damn, that Sky the Third has been out for years at this point, and they went back and patched it just to keep the continuity of the universe, which is damn impressive. I am going to that's a matter spec. Yeah, you can fact check me on it right now while I go close my window, because I think the train going by, and I think there's some other stuff happening outside. I have the curtains pulled, but I didn't have the window closed, which is the reason. Let's do that one. There we go. Drop the shades again. There we go. Okay. Walking back. My old man knees. I can't take much more of that. Even though I'm not even 25. Ugh. But damn, that was a good play. I really like that. That is definitely better than the Cold Steel. Like, okay, not better, but definitely more elaborate than the Cold Steel Culture Festival, where it was just like, hey, we're gonna do some music. And they just had songs and stuff. And it was just like panning shot of them in costumes playing music. Now, in terms of, I definitely think, Tay, you've only played through I think you said you're currently playing through Cold Steel 2, if I remember right. Because I don't want to reference anything in future entries. I'm on the second half of Steel 2. Okay. Yeah, so I'll zip it there. But as you probably already are, you should be excited for Cold Steel 3 and 4. And I'll just leave it at that. And with the conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment.
Ah, brilliant. Just brilliant. That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so.
At first I thought people would make fun of us with the role switch like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously.
Agreed. The costumes worked out pretty well.
I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though.
Corsets are like some form of torture.
No kidding. Well, it was all for good cause. Just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular.
Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're gonna really rake in the mirror. I mean, all the proceeds will go to a good cause. Chill. Estelle, what's wrong?
Huh? What? Where? What are you talking about?
Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay?
Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. I'm surprised that you're tired.
You feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office.
I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all.
Oh. Estelle, you don't mean...
No, nothing like that at all. I promise I'm perfectly alright. I trust we're not interrupting.
Hey, it's kids! Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool! I want to be that cool when I grow up!
Thank you. You're really great too, Mrs. Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cool. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it's such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Oh, right. Almost forgot. Huh? What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay? Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Rouen. Matron. I've made up my mind. I'll tell them my decision when we return to Magnolia. And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps. Oh, so soon?
Hey, what you talking about?
Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary, but I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there.
Okay.
Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua, I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Just coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go.
Pardon me? Yes, indeed, I am. Yes, I'm an old man.
Oh, Dean Collins.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking the time to visit.
You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation.
Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful.
Ah, yes, the senile old man. He's not senile.
Oh, I need to go water the caviar. Oh, yes, please. Take as much time as you need. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill?
Yes, sir. Please, take this. Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million mira? That's impressive. But how?
Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bowes, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we're able to collect far more than we would have otherwise.
Dean? No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donate specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But... It's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But, Chloe, I've realized that you're overwhelmed. But think about it. With that much mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Grand Cell. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden.
She speaks the truth. Joseph will want you to accept this. For the children. You needn't focus on the amount. Just what can be done with it.
You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that.
Hey, was this about going to Grand Cell? Did something happen?
It's okay. There's no need to worry. You've all been through so much.
It's really not that big of a deal. But why are you crying, Matron?
Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. They're like happy feet, except on your face. After the matron and the children left to return to Magnolia, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to the evening. We had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give our report before the day's out if we can, so you have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh, well, guess I'm on my own tonight. Sure is going to be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Oh, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you get the chance to come and see us again. And stay for a couple of days. And nice. Sure, we will. Thank you. We'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're heading to Magnolia, Chloe? Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. Hate that you won't be here after the festival. Oh well, what can you do? Hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, but the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to both of you as well. Nice. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Okay. Boom, boom. Need to make sure I do that. We only had a few days of the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class, anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Sieg nearby. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's out looking for dinner? Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just feeling silly. Please, allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun!
It'll be fun.
Okay, so, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to check out one of them. Because I got strike. Critically strike with 10%. Okay, so basically every attack has a 10% chance to just get a crit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good attack. And it's fire. So I would be able to get up to a higher fire thing on someone. You know, I'll hold on to it for right now, and I'll just, like, build whatever next character comes with that. Because I like my setup right now. I think it's pretty good. So, while I do, like, that's one of those things where it's like, okay, while I do have the ability to do stuff, you're in for a spicy cast. I know some of the people that come. I know some of the people that come. I know the people that are in my party, because I'm aware of this game and its stuff. I know that Tita's coming. I know that Zin is coming. Charizard and Olivier have already come and gone, but they'll rejoin later. Chloe is here. I think that's it for this game. But they're all great characters, which is nice. The fact that it's hard to point out, like, a weak character in a main cast, that's a good problem to have. Whereas, like, in Cold Steel, like, there are ones where you're like, okay, you're all, like, fun. You're all, quote-unquote, good characters, but some of you are pretty bland in comparison. Or more to a degree, some of them are too tropey. Yeah, Emma in Cold Steel 1, she is, like, definition of just kind of, like, wet bread. Like, you're like, oh, bread. I guess the interesting thing about this is it's wet. Like, not that they don't throw in things that are interesting about her that are focused upon more in future entries. Like when they show her, like, opening the lock with magic in the Breahard. Like, oh, it's like, oh, she can use... What's that? Or, like, other things. But, like, I feel like most of her strong suit just probably comes in, like, people poking fun at her for having large tits, right? Where, like, the interaction I just remember the most is when they're in the sewers under Breahard, and Fia's just like, man, is it hard... like, man, it must be hard going up these ladders with a big chest. And then they go up another one, and it's like Emma struggling noise, and it's like, must be the chest. And Reen's like, Fee, enough. Calm down with the chest comments. We get it, you don't have any. Because you're like 3 years younger than everyone else. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. No problem. It's been fun. Take care, and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three! Huh? You're from Magnolia, aren't you? Fee, please. You guys are bracers, right? You got big trouble. Kind of big trouble. Hang on a sec. I need to catch my breath. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Magnolia. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool. This is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way! Must have been highly trained. We have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. They didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. You see? Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Rouen for us? We've got to hurry to Magnolia. Okay, will do. Okay, let's get going. Okay. Alright. Okay. I need to beat a monster. Talk to bridge I need to go to Rouen and get a book. So, heading down that way. Okay, so I need to talk to you, I think. Well, that settles it. I'm gonna have to give this book to you. What do you mean, why? Because life is full of contradictions. And then I will come over here and read said book. Cornelia, Emissary of the Sabbath. There we go. Okay, and so that was that book. Especially we had to get that one of all. Plot thickens? Yes, plot thickens. The woman who had a million mirror was attacked on her way home. Interesting. By someone skilled enough, or numerically superior enough, to knock out a brazier. Who could it be? What could be happening? Indeed. Okay, so Goal Seaway Monster 2. So I need to find and kill a big-ass monster on Goal Seaway. I don't know if you're the one. Doesn't seem like... Oh, there we go. Oh, so I had to do it anyway. Large monster was prowling about. Yeah, let's do it. Let's beat the shit out of it. Yeah, boy. He's just vibing. Cloak and Dagger. Surprise. KO 100% taunt. Flicker. That is not a very wide line, dude. Line arts, or line things, much, much better in Cold Steel. Okay, let's do that. Jabba. They're called Jabbas. That seems like it might almost be a copyright. I want to morale. Actually, I will morale. Ooh, I can't morale because it's not going to get Joshua. That sucks. So, Art Ariel. Let's do that. Art. Clock up. Actually, do I want to clock up or do I want to... I missed the funky bouts. Dude, they are very funky. In Cold Steel, they really went with more like get you hyped kind of music, like the guitars and shit, which is also really good. Like, don't get me wrong, like those are some good ass tracks. Yes. Good. Good. Ariel. Good. 3. That's good. Okay. Craft, Cloak and Dagger. Darn, I can't get the... Maybe KO? Nope, resisted it. Stonehammer, you dick. Oh, you just did that, did you? Let's do that. Craft Hurricane. Get his health back. Yeah, Flame. God damn it. You son of a bitch. Art. Hellgate. Yep. There we go. I shook my Cold Steel 2 save and was like, where am I in the story? Where are you in the story? Actually, how many hours in are you, I guess? Because that could help. that could help narrow it down. Craft Camphor. Take him down. Strength defense down. Good. Art. Hellgate. There we go. Good. How much damage do I have to do to you? Yeah. I'll just S-craft. Yeah! Pummel! So much less complex than Cold Steel S-crafts. We definitely talked about this before, but it really is. It is such a difference. 198. Could you do that with the base attack? Not sure. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do La Tiara. Do that. Heal everyone up. Boom, boom. Something very satisfying about feet gunning everyone down. Laura is locked as party member. And you have Fee. If Laura is locked, do you have the entire team yet? Or is this, or did you just get Laura and Emma in your party?
We're good to go.
There we go. I need to catch Joshua up now because didn't get all those old schoolhouse. Exterminate second monster on Gulside Weeway. Gulside Weeway? Gull Seaway monster. I'm 45 hours in. Okay. Okay. So where is in what point is Laura a mandatory member? I'm trying to think of when I do the speed run, which ones I don't have to. I don't know why I decided to go over here. It's also hard for me to remember because I don't spend a lot of time in the chapters anymore because I try and get to the story quests before I go read the guides again. Yeah. I mean, when I played through Cold Steel 2, I always had the whatchamacallem. The whatchamacallem. The quest, like the BP guide, open on my phone, like on the Steam app. I always had that open. Although the annoying part is they put like the story BP stuff before the quests. So if you don't immediately scroll past it, then you might get spoiled because they don't like use like spoil text boxes and stuff to hide it. But obviously they're very minor spoilers because they're stuff that you're going to be seeing anyway because you're playing the game. So Magnolia Village. Your general goods. Sup, brah? Talk. Yeah, I'm more in it for the story anyways. Okay. Yeah, I just did the quests and stuff because when I'm streaming I like to try and do all the side quests and stuff. Especially because in a game like any of the Trails ones, you get rewarded for it. Like with all the like bracer rank advancement like rewards and with the academy rank rewards. I'm like, might as well do the side quests because they also flesh out the world and the characters more. So try to do them justice on the stream. Got so paranoid when I found out about hidden quests. Yeah, it's just mean, right? I will say that is one thing that I don't think this is a spoiler because it's system-based, but in Cold Steel 3 and 4, they kind of did away with hidden quests, quote-unquote. Basically, if someone gives you a quest, there will be something on the map, like an exclamation point, stating that that person gives you a quest. There are still quests that are prompted of you, where it's just like, hey, do these quests. And these ones will just be out in like the area, and you have to go pick them up. But unlike this game's hidden quests or Cold Steel 1 and 2's hidden quests, where there's no indication that a person will give you a quest, the Cold Steel 3 and 4, they are like, okay, maybe that's just a bit obnoxious, and put the icon on the map, which is very helpful. Children don't even have families, and this time is just horrible. Maybe my favorite feature without even playing it, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you another thing. Fast travel in Cold Steel 3 and 4, much better. Because you know how your fast travel currently is limited to while you're in a city, or if you're on the airship you can go into any of those towns? Cold Steel 3 and 4, they delineate the fast travel even further by, one, letting you do it from anywhere on the field. So if you're in the middle of like a route or whatever, or if you're on the road, you're just like, you know, I want fast travel back to the city. And you can do that. Unless the story says no. And when you fast travel to the city, it's like, hey, what section do you want to go to? Or what store do you want to go into in the place? And it's like, oh, I can just do that right from the street, so I don't even have to worry about it. It's really nice. It is really nice in comparison. Yeah, it's awesome. Okay.
Wait, Magnolia. Kids were mugged? What in the hell? When does it stop?
Wonder if the muggers and the arsonists are the same people. There's some things that no sane person could ever do. Makes me so angry.
You're looking for the matron. She's upstairs resting. First the arson and now this. Those poor kids.
Bye. Singers is fine. Well, the orphans have been crying ever since they got back. Why? Why would anyone pick on them like that?
Ew!
Miss Chloe. Everyone. It was so scary! Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How's Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up, though, which has me a little worried. If I may, then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Some new sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Dude, they just use, like, powdered chloroform. Just oh, I'm sleeping. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the Bracer Lady. These strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The Bracer Lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Teresa. That's why. There. Must have been so scary.
They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her.
Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Matron Teresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself.
But I
don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted, and Matron Teresa is unconscious. Chloe, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. See, this is one thing I don't get. Are banks not a thing here? Like, are banks not, like, a common thing in Liberal? Like, the concept of a bank? Like, come on. Because, like, that would solve issues. Like, oh, I got a million mira? Well, I'm right by Rouen, which is one of, like, it's like the capital city of this section of the country. It's like a major city. It would have a bank if banks existed. Gonna go deposit the million mira immediately. Like, come on. I mean, I understand that that would probably defeat the purpose of this plot point. But not having banks is odd to me, at least. In a relatively advanced society. That's just awful. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Oh, she's right, you know. Ah, Agate. I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. Oh yeah, this guy, Agate. Guy with classic anime hairstyle and a headband. Oh, you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here. Forgot about Big Sword Man. The heavy blade, Agate. Okay. Joshua and Estelle told Agate the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Huh. Alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then, they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, Greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Obviously we're going to go to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We gotta focus on finding some clues as to where they are right now. Ah, true. Understood. Will help. Oh, so now you're fine with having a civvy in the party. Wow, how did it get to be so late? Bah, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Scree! Hey, what was that sound? It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Sieg! Oh, Sieg, where have you been? What the hell? That's Sieg. He's Chloe's Gear Falcon companion. Ew. As long as he's friendly. Scree! 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 Oh, gave myself hiccups. Understood. Thank you, Sieg. Scree. Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend Taylor tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. Seems they saw the attack. I really gave myself hiccups. That's a good one. Nice going, Sieg. Yes, most impressive. Scree. Still don't know how she can speak bird. You know, it's telepathic. Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. Alright. Scree. Wait up, you punks. I'm going. Doesn't seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? This is your idea of a joke. It's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine then. Thought you were yanking my chain, but guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? On that side, we need to get going after Sieg. Okay, now we have Agate with his big thing. So let's prevent death blows, and let's prevent faint. Here we go. Orbent. Ah, your slots are sealed, you son of a bitch. Can I go back to fucking the town and unseal his slots? Turbo mode. Hey, where do you think you're going? You ain't got time to go back to Rouen? Indeed. For now, let's just follow Sieg's trail and see where it leads. After reaching... Okay. So... Okay. Okay, but I did need to come back here because there's a better weapon, I guess? Oh no, that's just its default. So, wait, what was my... Nope. It should tell me gave a stunning performance. Chase the target. Okay, done. Okay. Well, can't mess with his... I can. HP 1, defense 1. So he has Tier, Stonehammer, Firebolt. So let's instead have him pop on instead of defense, I'll give him Petrify, because it'll give him more earth things and a better chance to, or give him a chance to just petrify things on hit. Wee wee wee! Woo! Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? Let's go and check it out. Marine lighthouse. Three. Just as I thought, the Marine lighthouse belongs to the city of Rouen. Remember, right? There's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Mage and Teresa and the children are here in this building, which means that there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. From the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. Guess all there's left to do is to check it out for ourselves. Yes. Now hold on in there a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on, don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with was because of Chloe. I can guarantee she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Estelle, Joshua. Fine, have it your way. But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let your guard down. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check out the place out. Yeah, okay, let's come over here and save. Boom. And also let's... just need something that will... You know what, I'll do. That's... They're deep fried smelt. Okay, and I have a whole bunch of rainbow jelly beans. So plenty of CP items. In case I ever deem them necessary. These guys again! Are they the ones from before? I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you all doing here? Raven Gang members' eyes are blank and emotionless. Hey! Hackett, look out! Ting! Where are they getting this strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking. But if I have to beat some sense back into you, I will! Yeet! Invigorate. Don't let me catch you slacking. Art. Hellgate. You. Art. Stonehammer. You. Holy shit. Art. Damn it. Oh well, you know what, if I am manning, yeah, I can do that. Oh, okay. Hammer, crit, good. I will not crush. Soul infusion. Oh, goddamn. Art. Shadow spear. Let's work on that guy. Craft. Wild rage. Flame slash. Beat down. Oh, petrify. Nice. That is Okay. Damn it, you son of a bitch. Use this to get some, go. Yeah, this is just a good time to get some easy CP, basically. Go. Petrify, one of the best status ailments in the game. As long as you're the one getting the benefits out of it. I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they're being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course. They need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. I can only think of one group that could pull off something like this. You have an idea who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. But there's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrator should be up there. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Here they come again. Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Okay. Oh, I also read the synopsis for my save, and I just saw the big blue tree. Okay. Not sure how long ago you posted that. You just saw that, so you're around there. Huh. Yeah, hard for me to remember. So focus on that guy. Craft. Morale. Time to back in the Steel 2 hype. Yeah. Do impact. Okay. Impact. Going. Art. Tira. Go. God damn it, Agate. Hit. Did you have a favorite of the 4 steals? Yeah, I think Cold Steel 4 is my favorite, followed by 2. Then 3 and 1 are approximately equivalent. Because they both serve kind of the same purpose. So it's hard for me to put one above the other. Cold Steel is definitely better to play, but that's more in terms of quality of life, not characters or narrative. There we go.
That's that then.
Go.
Let's move out.
Yeah, they're all really good games, regardless. They, like, putting them in a favorite, I always find to be, I don't want to say a bit misleading, because it makes you think like, oh, this one's good, but this one's bad. Like, the worst Cold Steel game is still like an 8.5 out of 10. Like, and that should basically tell you all you need to know. And it has to be rainbow jelly beans. Okay. Actually, chances are, sit down. I don't need big sit down. Take this. Excuse me. Gonna instead of dealing with the problem, I'm just gonna cook up some food, some tasty victuals, some tasty victuals. Rocco. I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but This isn't the time to be holding back. We don't need to kill them. Just knock them out. Although I think killing them would be fine. Who would have a problem with it? You, Sam, Art, Hellgate. There we go. Yeah, take that crit. And strength up. Thank you. God damn it. There we go. Go. Don't mind me just grooving it back to this banger soundtrack. Oh yeah, no, this Falcom games in general just have really good soundtracks. Whether it be Trails or Ys, they're all really good. They are quite competent at capturing the feelings that they really want you to have as you're playing. Like, oh, you should be feeling like pretty happy, or you should be feeling sad or excited. They're really good at it. Save. Let's save over that one again, because I did one fight. Oh, no fight on this floor. Not enough henchmen. Hey, you hear that? I've yet to play Ys, actually. Well, the good part about Ys is you can jump into anyone. You don't even have to play them in chronological order. I started playing Ys with Ys 8, which is Ys 8 Lacrimosa of Donna. That's the one that I started with. I recently played through Ys, I think it's like 5, which is like Oath and Felghana. And I plan to play some of the other ones. As you can see, the sub goal for 20 sub points is Ys 6, Arc of Nephishtim. So, I definitely plan to play more of those games on stream.
A job well done! Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly.
So I take it you're satisfied with our work?
Yes, you've handled things nicely. But just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right?
Got nothing to worry about there. And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. Well, thank you for the follow, Haas. Hope you're having a nice day. The last keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. Oops, that's a bot. Yeah, I figured. As long as it's not posting body messages, I guess it's just fine. I mean, no one ends their their things in like 4 or 5 subsequent underscores. So I mean, it was the thank you more of a more of just in case they were that kind of weirdo. And the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of some of those lowlifes. We can get 2 birds with 1 stone. It's perfect. We are glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding.
Please! If you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes.
Interesting.
A scenic seaside area not far from Ruan City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and then sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along.
Now that's a ritzy plan if I've ever heard one. So it would be ritzier if he was going to build it and then rent them out. That way he still maintained control and therefore got all the money and proceeds year over year instead of just doing it once and getting a big sum. Gotta think. I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground.
Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus.
Let's see. Something like that would definitely cut their value in half.
But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that stubborn woman would solve the land left to her by her late husband, did you? If we were to haul away the burned out remains while they were away and build something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate.
That was your reasoning?
How long have you been standing there?
For something like that? You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles? For that?
How did you know where we were? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs?
Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too.
Bonk 'em, Estelle! Use ultra-violence! So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. Ha! So running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now that they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive.
It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert.
Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you've got, bracers.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think that you're any less responsible.
I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade. Ooh, yes. Ooh, you weaved the shadows and you delayed her. Shadow weave. You son of a bitch. Hellgates, do that. Craft. Morale, give strength. Craft. Flame slash. Oh yeah, he petrified one. That's awesome. Done. Taken out. No problemo. Oh, and he's in that state. I can just get my spells ready. Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You fucks ain't worth shit. I should have looked at what they their summary, their character summary was. If it said little bitch. This can't be. Gilbert, steward of the mayor, and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. The lieutenant's going to be mad. He warned us about this. Well, you shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? You mean that guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer and this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over this place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You are not our employer. The mayor is. Whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. We couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot me! Cut the tears and the crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. Ah! Yeah, my leg! Oh, my leg! Gilbert? Looks like they were serious about what they said. This isn't enough of a show for you. Then how about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this. If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see. Look over by the stairs. Seems you don't have much of a choice. Backpedal, backpedal. That's right. Do what you're told like the dogs you are. It looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Dude, this is like the first time that they show blood. No, well, I don't want to say the first time. They've showed more blood in this game than they do in Cold Steel. Whole bunch of people getting smashed and shot with swords and all this stuff and no blood. But in this cutscene,
Bang! Fucking bullet to the leg. Blood. Wait. I don't think you're getting away this time. Oh, wow. Convenient that they just had this rope set up. A rope? These guys are seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot steward and the rest. What? I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Gene and ask him for further instructions. Oh. Is there a... Alright, me too. Alright, me too! Hold on, Estelle. Didn't you just hear what Agate said? We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he's still hurt. Oh, alright. Hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. Damn. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Magnolia windmill shed, the morning had already broken. There was no indication of what was the right choice there, so I think it was fine either way. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Rouen and report back to Jean? That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. Can't thank you enough. Well, guess there's that at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him. For now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go on ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys. Imagine just another sleep bomb just gets her right away. Money gone. God damn it, Karna. Delmore was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've been kind of wondering about this. Will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. Bracegild has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs. And considering he has control over the whole Rouen region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on just a second. Doesn't anyone else find that strange? It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Arbonian Empire. Cough, cough. Hack, hack. Not really. Cough, cough, hack, hack. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. Okay. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We just need to make the man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right. Okay, so let's save this time there. Oh, immediately into combat. Well, you know what? Let's do it. Boom. Hellgate. Art. Aerial. Hey, give me your XP. Give me that 3 XP. I love it. I love that 3 XP. I love that 3 XP. Drop that base. Love that 3 XP. Yeah, love that 3 XP. Yeah. Okay, and then looking at the mini-map while I'm running around is the best way to navigate this place. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remember something I need to do, so can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to campus then? Yes. I think I should report into the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. This ought to do it. Sieg! Rouen Bracer Guild. I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Delmore's behind these recent events. This is certainly a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it really happens is if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. Can't be serious. So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? No, no, there's no need to panic. Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the royal army can get him. Oh, Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. Doesn't matter if he gets angry. I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the royal army in the meantime. Haha, precisely. I'll contact Leiston Fortress HQ with the orbital communication system to request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the army. I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go to see the mayor at once. I made it! Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run into the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So, what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. I have to stall him with an interview while the royal army is contacted. Ah, I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. So will you be coming with us? Oh yes, please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean. Just leave it to me. Goal CMA monster, done. Okay, so report. Total BP, 78. Multiply, Peter achieved your goal. Okay, so it hasn't put these two as done yet. I'm guessing I get the festival help thing at the end of the chapter. It's hard for me to tell. Actually, let me check something real quick. Basically, I know that basically the achievements in this game track. So, okay, so I can't. So right now I have all my requests from the Bracer Guild. So 46 out of 81, and the guide at this point says that I should be at. So basically, end of chapter, I should be at 48 out of 48. I have 2 unfinished quests, so that means I am good. Which is nice. So let's save there. Needed to check that before I did anything else. But man, 27 hours. Okay, so going to the south block. Oh wait, do I have to go to south block? No, I have to go to, wait, I can't remember. Is this? That's the chapel. Yeah, I need to go to the south block. Go to the south block. Go to the south block. And I don't have Agon in my party, so I can't unlock his orbment. Go on, mayor's residence. Man, this place is huge. Is it really doing all that nasty stuff from a place this nice? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmore is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood, at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. I mean, it may have been paid for in blood. We don't know what the nobles prior to handing it down did. Who's to say that the people who built this place didn't slaughter a whole bunch of innocents to get this land? It's possible. It's possible. I'm just saying, it's possible. Time was important people used to come here. Important or not, they sure did up their hair funny. Mm-hmm. Welcome to the Rouen Mayoral Estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor's currently attending to some guests. Perhaps you can come back another time. What? Now hold on just 1 second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Dunan, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be bracers. If circumstances demand it, then please go on up. The mayor and Duke are in the banquet hall on the 2nd floor. Excellent. Thank you for your help. Blush. Oh, right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please pardon me. Oh, my loins are dripping. Dude, Joshua just putting on the flair while lying. Dude, Joshua, peak alpha male right there. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Dunan might as well have bullseye target paint on his misshapen head. Wow. That's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over, the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. So he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? And have some fun! Time to fucking knock some teeth, bitch! Must wonder what's being discussed behind these doors right now. The master is speaking with Duke Dunan, you say? 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
I like the sound of that. Ron would be the perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while.
I had a feeling you'd think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. See, I will say the interesting thing is, right, like, Trails is really good at giving you characters who, like, based purely on appearance, you couldn't tell at first look that, like, oh, this person is evil or this person is the villain or the antagonist of this section. For the most part. I will say there are some pretty obvious ones in certain circumstances. But it's also so impressive where, like, after it's revealed, you look at them and you're like, oh yeah, okay, I know, I can definitely tell. You got that vibe about you. I believe you'll be quite satisfied.
You're quite the smooth talker. But good, money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here.
Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The Queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of...
Silence, Philip! I am to be your next king. Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing.
Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink.
Oh!
Hi there! Greetings from the Bracer Guild!
You... What do you people want? You look kind of familiar.
Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. You just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie.
This won't do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners.
I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect, except for all the disrespect you owed. We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist.
Ah, that. Well, then I suppose... My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting.
But it's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it?
Well, if we must. Or on the subject, it seems that Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that?
It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large.
I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now. So, who did it?
Who indeed? It's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Dalmore.
Ah, I see. It's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. Suppose that was a vain hope on my part.
Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor?
What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night.
I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time they claim to be the victims themselves.
What?
So without further ado, the culprit is... Am I supposed to pick? Cause I'm going to say Stuart Gilbert. Or should I actually say it's Mayor Dalmore? I'll say Gilbert. The Mayor's Steward, Gilbert, acting on the orders of you, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge?
Nonsense! Do you think I know those people in the black clothes?
Well, now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes.
Gulp. See, that was just him walking into it. Like, he didn't even have to say that. This is absolutely ridiculous! Gilbert was acting alone!
You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? You know that you are plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you?
Persistent little brats! But I've had those development plans in place for ages! They're just part of Rouen city planning! What reason would I have to be so impatient that I'd resort to criminal acts?
Well, how about a mountain of debt to pay off?
How about a mountain of debt to pay off?
Y'all? What are you doing here?
I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating. When I see you two going in, the whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in.
That's it in a nutshell.
Hey you, I'm walking here! Hey yo, I'm Christopher Walken here! I only have so many voices I can do, so I need to assign them to people that look like they gotta have them. And don't tell me Niall don't look like a guy that has this accent. Hey yo, bada bing, bada boom. I take the pictures, I write the notes, gotta column in the paper. Bada bing. Now I'm gonna go down to my mama's pastrami shop and get me a sandwich. Alright? Got that provolone on there? Mwah. Gucci. just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. The name's Niall Burns. Really does fit him, right? Ooh, Burns?
I know someone with a similar last name, also in the Trail series.
Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. What do I see? But that Mayor Dalmore here has been diverting funds from the city budget lately. That's the funds for the expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and found links to the airship company's services. Now, that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvin Republic. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim. But the truth is that you've amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right?
You're losing me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high. That kind of thing.
Oh, I get it. So, how much did he lose? From what my fellow reporters over there told me, something to the tune of 100 million mira. 100 million mira?
That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage rebuilding.
See, he's apparently able to go that deep in debt, and apparently there's speculation going on. So some semblance of a stock market, even if it's in trade. But no banks? Really? No banks? None at all? No banks? I swear they must have talked about banks somewhere in Cold Steel. They have to have. Or banks in Crossbell, although I haven't played those games yet. Surely, in fact, I feel like I remember them mentioning a Bank of Crossbell in the Cold Steel games. But I can't quite remember. There are banks in this world. I refuse to believe that there aren't.
I can certainly see why one might turn to a crime over an amount that high.
100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you.
International Bank of Crossbow. Yeah, there's a bank! Although there seems to just be one! Gulp.
This isn't a competition, you know?
Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It all just seems so random. Where's your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you in the newspaper for libel. Suddenly confident, aren't we? And you all, the Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here, now!
I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question?
What now?
What is a student of the Royal Academy doing, associating with such people? Disgraceful! Return to the campus at once!
Chloe looked Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Dalmore surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million mira.
Don't be ridiculous! This estate has been handed down in the Dalmore family for generations. How could I ever simply let it go?
The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing?
How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel?
You care for no one but yourself. More than being the mayor, or being the head of the House Dalmore.
He needs a bonk too, yeah. With a sword. Laura's sword. With the blade pointed down.
You pitiful man.
You have quite a way with words, young lady. Well, let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes.
Radiant Dawn his ass.
Yeah, right. Fango! Bronco! Come! It's dinner time!
What the? That smell.
Oh, God. Sup, bro?
What the hell are those things?
Monsters!
My lord! Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets?
Everything you know, everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry. If there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river.
He's crazy! No! The alcohol!
Rocco, Fango.
So, is fighting freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this. I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone.
Jumping! Oh, flip. You just did basically half her health. Well, time to use the patented Hellgate art. Let's do Latira. Let's do that. God damn it. Craft. Morale. Everyone their strengths up. Boom. Holy shit, you are strong, boy. Okay, so AT delay does actually still work the same in this game as it did in the past ones. So that's good to know. I wasn't too sure. Art. It's here. Actually, let's just attack. I'm gonna focus this one. Okay, good. Okay. And then you. There we go. Take the crit turn. Oh, yours is a heal. God damn it. Damn it. Yeah, well, it gives defense up. Oh well. The other people didn't get a crit turn, so I guess we'll take that as a win, kinda. And he's poisoned. Of course he's poisoned. Why wouldn't he poisoned? Oh no. Oh, they're both poisoned. Okay. Let's do aerial. Art. Here. Actually, no. Item. He needs the health. Like now. Oh, this cures poison. Here, have some floral jelly. There we go. Okay, one of them, death throws, defense and agility up. Yeah, that's annoying to say the least.
needs to heal herself. Oh. Tira. Do that. Damn it! Okay. She needs to heal herself.
We're good to
Get
go.
that poison. Craft. Damn it, Chili. Yeah, they hit hard. They really do. Okay, so at this point I can really only use arts. Kyria, there we go. Can you stop, please? If I'd seen that crit turn incoming, I would have. Okay, you need Earth Guard. Give you immunity for a turn. There we go. Okay, art. Here for herself. Full heal. Got art. What are you guys don't have any weaknesses, that's the annoying part. Let's do that, see if I can have that occur. Shadow Spear. It does not. Oh, you fainted her, you dumb motherfucker. Craft. No, because that couldn't miss unless I do a full one. For that, I'll wait on a. I'll wait on a return or something. Okay, you know what? You need to go faster. Okay, you know what? And let's see if you can't facilitate again. There we go. So, strength down, defense down. Really good. Arts. Aqua Bleed. Arts. Hellgate. There we go. Damn it. Okay, well, at least again, a crit. Not very good. Okay, there we go. I'll just take this crit. Bam! Killed it. No, that's the first time we really encountered like a boss that's really like tough. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Didn't even level. Only Chloe leveled.
It can't be! My sweet babies! How could you do this?
You're one to talk. In accordance with the Bracer Guild protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed.
You leave me no choice but to use my trump card!
Huh? A wand?
Time stop!
I can't move. Did you just use an orbital art? No. This has to be an artifact.
So what the hell is that? Well, your knowledge is impressive, Miss Rins. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye.
That's crazy. How does the church not know about such a powerful artifact?
The tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves. What else would you expect? Tactical orbits can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has that one function. Which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself.
Now, why you didn't just do this from the get-go instead of trying to rely on monsters? Or, just say this. Do this, and then maybe release monsters or something?
You should consider this an honor.
Mir's not too bright. No, he's pretty stupid. And I like how he has to get closer to fire his gun instead of staying exactly where he was.
Let's see. I think I'll start with the smart-mouthed little brat first.
Who are you calling smart-mouthed?
Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives. It might help, but I doubt it.
To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off.
What's that?
Keep your filthy hands off Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces.
What?
Joshua? Joshua?
You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you.
Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua.
Die.
No!
What?
That light. Damn it, if I could just reach my camera.
Whoa. What's going on? What's going on?
I can move again. Estelle, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from that orbit Dad sent us.
Impossible! My family heirloom! My artifact! It's broken!
It hardly matters. You've played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah! I can't believe you'd really stoop this low. It's disgusting.
Grr. I will not be taken in!
And they're so... People in the Trails universe are so bad at preemptively avoiding people from running away. They're so bad at it. Unless it's like anytime they're dealing with like a Jaeger. At that point, then they're pretty good at it. But even then, it's still only like sometimes. Like you're running like a 25% chance that they will stop someone from running away. After him. Okay. Hey, wait up! I can't let a story like this get away.
Oh my, I believe I've lost a few years off of what little remains of me. My lord, are you alright, my lord?
Monsters! The monsters!
Yeah, going down the ladder. Yeah, going down the doorway.
Ah.
Yeah, on a boat! Good thing that there's another boat here!
Hey, what's that? It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht. Hey, wait! We can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get aboard. Alright, will do. It's a good thing there wasn't a... No!
Hey, let me come through!
Oh! Ah, it's perfectly opening. How well timed.
Yo.
Alright, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems.
Guy have a gun! Damn stubborn little. Take this!
Oh, dude, Estelle. With the bullshit.
What?
That'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Like, the physics of that is bullshit. That's like High School of the Dead level bullet physics. Joshua, flank him on the right. Roger that. Huh? And slowing up. Oh, how'd he get so fast? The wind is blowing towards open water. It's catching his sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Say what now?
Ha ha ha! It looks like Adio smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats.
Meow. I mean, as long as they follow him and keep him in sight. I don't think she's human. Yeah, right. I can spin my staff so fast it can deflect bullets. And I have some semblance of control as to where those bullets deflect to, instead of just like getting dinged and falling behind me. And hitting the people that I'm protecting. You gotta be kidding! We were so close. It's going to get away. Must be something we can do. Eh, what the? They're here.
Well, it's an airship.
Alright, getting away is all well and good, but
What now? Because I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he...
It's a motherfucking airship!
What?
Dude, imagine if they were just like, you have been found guilty, and then just land on top of him and kill him. That'd be fucking great.
What? Ah!
No! Get fucked! It's very blue water.
What's this airship?
Is it the Royal Army?
No.
The coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arsail. The Arsail. Arsail? Arsail? Well. Looks like we got here just in time.
That blue and white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard?
Precisely. I'm the company commander, Julius Schwartz. Mayor Morris Dalmore of Rouen. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges. I think attempted murder is, probably the highest one.
This is a dream. It has to be.
No. No. Yeah, what's up? We got a boat too. It's pretty cool, isn't it? We stole it though, so we'll have to return it. What's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements. How'd they get here so fast? Ho there, bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter.
Yo, what's up, Julia? How's that hanging?
I pressed Mayor Dalmore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He is also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Zeiss. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one. I'm afraid not. The Arsail was only just completed, and it's still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her at all until she's officially unveiled. Ah, no, come on. Gotta at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do I have? Alright, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. Gotta hurry back to the agency and put these events to paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Away I go, I'm Neil. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Would you expect any less? I'm told that the liberal news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. Oh, hello there. Colonel. Whoa! Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you are the new Brazers the guild spoke of. Oh, so you're the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard? Yes, I received word at Leiston Fortress, where the royal forces are stationed. Got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder, what would bring the guards from the royal city here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Surely you jest. Come now, Captain. This is hardly a time to pick a fight. I was simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it pleases you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Leiston Fortress. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there. Yes, sir. I understand. Now, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform. Fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things. But did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he? I'm sure it was just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. I wouldn't make too much of it. Oh, I'll bet you're right. That's probably it. That's not the impression I got at all. I'm certain that he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracers so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become a part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We had a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. I see. You're partaking in self-study then.
Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure.
Acknowledged. Estelle and Joshua, and Chloe too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. I'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Regiment, attention! Whoa. Royal Guardsman warship, our sail, prepare for takeoff. Man, look at these fancy suits with their goddamn horns. Horns ablazing. Wow, a salute and fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming. Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. I guess you expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen. Something about the airship designs of both series. Dude, they're really good. I like the ships. I think they're good. Like they're solid. Like they look far enough away from planes, but not so much like a classic ship, like a regular airship. It really like has a nice touch. Like they all got like those fins on the side and stuff. I really like it. True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool though. She kind of reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so too. What an odd coincidence.
Scream! Rouen Bracer Guild.
Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. And the Arcel was there too? She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just worked the info desk.
I'd like to see that.
Never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yeah. Yes, he was on duty at Leyston HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsman got there so quickly, though. Guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing they managed to communicate at all, given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, the Royal Guard. Probably a Navy of some sort, too. Maybe, I don't know. Must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What'll happen to the administration of Rouen from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested, I imagine they will be sending in someone as acting mayor. If Dalmor is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made toward the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All this thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much. Truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. You just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part. Speaking of... Jean, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase, and they're on their way to Zeiss. But now he's probably well outside of Rouen. Wow. Talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience, after all. He'll be chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him. And Agate just did what he asked. Well, the one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. Whatever you might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Whoa, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him. Yeah, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. He's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father. Something wrong? What about that black ornament that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? Oh, yeah, that's right! So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was all about. That ornament may have saved our skins, but it's still weird. An unusually colored ornament, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well, I still explain that, along with a memo, and a package addressed to Cassius. Oh my, that's quite a story. From K, asking about Professor R. Could it be... You know what it means? Not specifically. I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. If you want to know more about its origin, I'd suggest going to Zeiss. Why Zeiss? As you should know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of orbments. There must be someone there who might know something about your orbment. Makes sense? You may never learn more about the Black Orbment without consulting an expert. We still have more training here to finish. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. Received recommendation. What? Really? You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from Bose after the Skyband incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. Festival help, good. 5 + 5, 5,000 Mira. Junior Bracer rank 4, and then Trees to the target goes up to 198. Checkity check. 10,000 Mira. Junior Bracer, 3rd class. Getting up to Soldier, 1st class. Receive Death Blow 1, quartz as perk. That's fine. Wow, that's on top of the pay for performing in the campus festival? Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come now, you've earned it. I confess, I'd also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe, you're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Joshua and Estelle speedrunning being a bracer, right? Yeah, they are. See, I always wonder, because they're always like, oh yeah, to get a recommendation, you have to do, like, there has to be a major case that you solve in each region. So does that not open up the possibilities of no major cases occurring over, like, a significant amount of time? Where, like, you could just be stationed there for months and just doing monster exterminations or basic, like, low-level stuff, but you never do a major thing. Would you never get the recommendation and get advanced? like I feel like that's pretty dumb. I wonder if there's just like a way about it. Like maybe at a certain point you'll get so many BP and it'll give you a rank. Like it'll force you into a senior bracer type deal. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as the airlet and checkpoint. Yeah. Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, Chapter 2, Madrigal of the White Magnolia, and if you're gonna puke, do it off stage. Boom! Finish Chapter 2. Let's go! Okay, cutscene. I will say the next point I get control, I'm gonna end the stream there because I've been going for almost 4 hours. Stubborn bastard! Hey! How the heck is he keeping up with such a huge sword? My training methods are a bit different. Rah! Damn, we can't shake him. No choice. Time to counterattack. Guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not going to give up until he's dead. A stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? Think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. Silence, Gilder dog. We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Boom, flame flash. Gah, damn it. Can't get caught now. Okay, how about you just surrender and give me your full confessions. Starting with who you are and what you're after. See, I feel like this is one of those situations where, like, I think I've always said it, where this series is averse to, like, extreme bodily harm and, like, cripples. Or not averse to having people that are crippled or anything, but, like, crippling other people. Like, me, if I were Heavy Blade, fucking take off their feet. Like, take off one leg, each of them, boom. They can't run away now. Like, there we go. Problem solved. And like, okay, now you're here. Yeah, I'll just fucking cauterize your wound with, like, my flame sword. You needn't concern yourself about that. What? When did you get here? Commander! You came for us. You two are pitiful. You failed to report in as appointed, and this is why? We have no excuses. We've had a lot of interference. I get it. So you're the man in charge. Haha. Only of this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Huh? Okay, repeat that. I said I'd like for you to overlook this incident. We never had any intention of running afoul with the Bracer Guild. Don't make me laugh. You think I'm just gonna look the other way and let you get away with what you did? Ah, well. I thought a generous offer, personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you, stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where do you think you're going? Ting. Son of a... Fine. The target may have changed, as long as I have one. And you being the leader, I assume you've got better info to offer to me than your underlings anyway. Think it'll be that easy to make me talk? I sure as hell intend to find out! Oh, ooh, jump off the pillar. Oh, yeah. Whoa, oh, he jumped off his sword? Holy shit. Not bad. Not bad at all. I will say, these fights in this game, I will say a lot more dynamic and faster paced than any in Cold Steel. Cold Steel, they really like doing the slow-mo to try and, like, show speed for the most part. Where it's like, and that kind of stuff. This one was just like, oh no, you just got fucking, you're jumping all around, no camera, like no cuts or anything. It's all from the one, oh yeah, just, look at all this shit happening. It's great. It's so damn cool, right? It really puts into perspective, like, if you remember the duel that Fee and Laura had in Heimdall when they went in Cold Steel 1, where it's just them in, like, the battle screen doing their moves at each other, which I think is kind of fine, because you're using, like, the moves that they know, but it, in comparison to this, which was, like, 7, 8 years, 10 years before, I forget how many years before, like, it just falls so flat in comparison. You have an irrepressible passion. The great weight bears down upon you. You are not quite so different from me. What did you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis. But you know that feeling all too well now. I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There's no shame in powerlessness. There's no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Screw you! Don't act like you know anything about me. You're in for one hell of a beatdown. Yeah. Yeah. I'll talk, no shock. But the guild's gonna love interrogating you. It was only my afterimage. What the? Is that the body split craft? I could sense something faint from the dark forest beyond. Nice try, but you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come out from hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything. Otherwise, he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forego all anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. The presence in the trees seemed to have vanished. Forgo? How the hell am I supposed to do that? Peeking out that mic. Chapter 3, The Black Orbment. The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. It's a bridge. Guess she's not here yet. Did we get here that early? Oh, is the bridge scene with Olivier in second chapter? Not this one? Am I misthinking? Am I misremembering? I guess it has to be. It has to be. Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern? Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait here. I doubt I could ever get tired of the view of the river. Yeah, no kidding. I even get the feeling that Rowan's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Delmore's arrest. Unless the mayor's never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Klaus was arrested in Roland. Yeah, that would be a real shock. When I think of it that way, the people of Rouen almost seem cold. I mean, they're clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked, as far as I could tell. Well, you have to remember, the Mayor of Rouen has always been selected by bloodline alone. He wasn't elected to his possession by the Rouenians. They probably make that probably makes all the difference in the world. Okay, so he was the only bloodline mayor, I guess. Although I believe Maybelle said her father was mayor, or her father was mayor. So I guess it's kind of election, kind of bloodline. Like maybe it's bloodline until the next election. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, that's true. The people of Roland appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Delmore's getting what he deserves, but I still kind of feel bad for him. Hey, look who's here. Huh? It's Sieg! Oh, Sieg!
Scree!
Estelle, Joshua! Hey. Hey. I'm sorry that I'm late. No problem. We just got here ourselves. Don't tell us you ran all the way here. Really didn't need to rush. I couldn't let you two go off without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you don't have to thank us. You too, Sieg. Thanks for coming. Scree! Well then, shall we be off? Okay. We need to use the south exit to reach Zeiss, right? Yes. On the southern road is a checkpoint called Airletten. You can set out for Zeiss from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go.
Scree!
And with that, I am going to call this stream to an end because I have been going for quite a while. My throat parched, sore, my body is ready to take a shower and go to bed. So, with that, thank you all for dropping by. Thank you, Fontana, for dropping by. Thank you, Tay, for dropping by. We did make very good progress today. Finished Chapter 2, on to Chapter 3, which is really, really nice. I plan to stream some more Trails of Cold Steel. Nope. I say Trails of Cold Steel so often that it auto-corrects in my brain. We're going to play some more Trails in the Sky. There we go. First chapter tomorrow. I'll be going live around 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to drop by, I should be going for quite a while, maybe about the same length as this stream, maybe an hour or two longer. I'm not sure yet. But regardless, that is the plan for tomorrow. So I hope you'll all join me there for some more really good JRPG action. So I hope you all have a very nice night. And will join me then, I guess. I'm having trouble figuring out how to end the stream. I'll just end it like this. Bye.